Wow, it's time for Total Warhammer 2. Wait, wrong button. It's time for Total Warhammer 2. Legions of Nagash. This is a, so there's a new mod that was uploaded that a lot of people... A lot of people have been talking about this one. It's like a total new mod, Legions of Nagash. It's got a bunch of new units and shit. So I figured I'd try it out, see how it is. It's supposed to be pretty cool. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna have to turn the mods on. What mods did they say I needed enabled again? Can someone help me out with that one? Okay, so it's oh boy, mixes unlocker, Nagash Vix effects, Legions of Nagash. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Has anyone played Legions of Nagash? Has anybody done anything with this? Nobody's done with this. Okay. It's still Total Warhammer 2, so it's not quite Total Warhammer 3. And no, it only adds Legions of Nagash, which is apparently, it's supposed to make this little, I don't know what that means. It's supposed to be this little cool thing you can do. Yeah, so Immortal Empires isn't out. Diplomatic relations with Disciples of Nagash. Is that the Tomb Kings fuckers? No, that's the followers of Nagash. Which is the Disciples of Nagash? So this guy's like the undead turbo vampire from hell. He's like the vampiriest vampire. Well, hello. Nope, my bad, wrong button. Ward save for Morghast units and Morghast Arkai. So does my faction. Most regions are suitable. Diplomatic relations with Disciples of Nagash. Recruitment cost minus 100%. Okay. Diplomatic relations minus 30 with all factions. Ward save 15% for Morghast units and Morghast Arkai. Hero capacities for Morghast Arkai. Miscast base chance minus 25%. Passive ability greater arcane conduit. Okay.
Let us make doom.
To the four corners.
I'll be honest, I forgot the movie was here.
Strength and
I've
honor.
used this so little, I literally forgot there was that little movie there. Yeah, I've been looking forward to, obviously, Immortal Empires, but I figured I might only play this for an hour or two. We'll see how long it takes till I get bored. A lot of these mods tend to make their shit so overpowered that you actually get bored rather quickly. I'm hoping it doesn't, but I'm not sure it will. Very frequently, very frequently in this sort of stuff, they, yeah, they make shit pretty boring. I remember I was playing SFO Grimgore, and you can get like your entire faction missile resist, movement speed, vigor reduction, until like you basically just automatically win every battle by moving forwards and right-clicking people. Yeah. Nagash is not weak, however, he has only just coalesced back into shape in the secrecy of Nagashizar, and for the moment, he is but a shade of himself. His great resurgence is in motion. It goes through consolidating his legions within the fortress of Nagashizar, eliminating any nearby ratmen who might reveal his presence. After that, westwards through Nehekara, letting Arkhan join his forces, reminding all the other Mortarks and the world that Nagash is back. What's a Mortarch again? SFO is harder at the beginning, but almost every single faction becomes way the fuck more powerful very quickly. Very quickly. Okay, so we have a Bone Golem. Those are monstrous infantry, decently armored, anti-infantry, monstrous infantry, armored with a shield. So this actually is kind of unique. Not really that high damage, all things considered, compared to things like Crypt Ghouls or most other 16 model big units will actually deal more damage than this. Oh. Yeah, let me try to see. Yeah, tell me what this does for the FPS. I forgot that Total Warhammer 2 is still a little bitch when it comes to streaming. And you still need to do like 90 different things. It just has never been very optimized. It looks nice, but holy shit, it's just so unoptimized, dude. Like water detail low, grass detail low. Yeah, I'll just see what happens. This Total Warhammer 2, all the Total Warhammer games have just been total bitches to stream. I can stream other stuff, no issue whatsoever. Total Warhammer has always been a bitch for me. Okay, so let's see. Bone Golems just seem like an early game monstrous infantry. Nagash is our guard. Good health, decent model count, good armor. Though at this point, 100 armor like 5 years ago would be extremely good. These days, eh. The Bone Golems have great melee defense. Melee attack is utterly shit. Even with their bonus versus infantry, utterly shit. Yeah. Undead Spearmen, still just useless. Skeleton Warriors, still just useless. Nagash is our guard. Stats, good melee defense, average melee attack, bonus versus infantry 8. They do decent against infantry. All of your units just seem like tanks.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Total Warhammer 3's a lot better done.
Necropolis awaits.
A lot better done. Okay, so we have Spirit Hosts, Bone Throwers, Bone Golems, Sandcrawlers. Looks like we work on a unit capacity system. We can get Nehekarn Warriors. These haven't been buffed because it's not Total Warhammer 3 yet. In Total Warhammer 3, Nehekarn Warriors are getting a buff to get, I think it's 8 anti-infantry. So once that happens, it'll actually be a glass cannon high damage unit. As for now, they're pretty useless. Let's see, looks like he uses a lot of Tomb Guard. Yeah. So it seems this tree is a more interesting one. Because you actually get new unique units. Not a lot of them, but you get a new Lore of Undeath. The Ushabti are still too high tier. Ushabti should be tier 2. That's my opinion. Ushabti should be tier 2. Sue me. You know I'm right. Okay, let's go with, I kind of want to get some fighting units, though, but I have no money now. Blew all my money.
Darkness comes.
Okay. Well, let's fight Skaven. I can't remember what happens in end times. Doesn't Nagash? What does Nagash do in end times? Doesn't he kind of do nothing?
Watch.
Okay, so we have the Nagash as our guard. Let's look at what they look like. I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting bad, but I'm actually kind of into it. Yeah, I'm kind of into this. That actually looks pretty good. That's for you, my tank golems. Oh, actually, these bone golems, also, I'm really into that. That actually looks really nice. If only they weren't just a low-tier, useless tank. Even with that bonus versus infantry, they only go to 28 melee attack. That's not gonna do much. And then we just have some Fellbats. Fellbats are just tank units. A lot of people don't know that. Fellbats actually aren't useless. They're literally actually tanks. It's because their melee defense is 44. They run into range units, and they just tank them forever. It's really frustrating, but what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, let's look at the Nagash. I am back. Cool. So you're a, are you ethereal? Let's see. Physical resist 20, missile resist 15, fire resistance minus 25. Great. You have fear. Bunch of spells. Shit stats. Shit armor, shit damage, so you don't do anything. Okay. Do we have any range?
Winds of death.
They actually have a decent walking animation as well. I think they were being a little bit too conservative with their stats. I made a joke that most mods just make their units really overpowered, but these people seem to have made their units really not overpowered, like deliberately not overpowered. Like, these units are really tanky, I'll give them that, but they're just not going to deal any damage. It feels, that's like such a Total Warhammer 2 thing, to just have tank infantry that deal no damage so you can cast spells on people. So what I got here, Breath of Darkness. Heals and gives speed. To one squad, okay?
Swiftly.
Abyssal Swarm. Well, can I get their units to pile up, I wonder?
You serve me, Master Necromancer.
My power reserve rate is really big. Let's see how much this does to some Skaven slaves.
Hate enemy.
Oh. Oh, no, guys, you should not be meleeing. Wait, they went into my army.
Only an unlife will they see. Master Necromancer.
Okay, now they're moving.
Master Necromancer.
Do we have a charge bonus? Why am I fighting uphill? Good enough. Kitty.
Fresh vigor.
Does that hurt my own units or not?
At once. Boom on them.
It's resurrects models, right? Oh wow, that overhealed a bit.
Yes.
I don't think this stuff hits my own units. I'm not sure.
Doom and dark.
Or maybe it does. Actually, I think it does. Well, it hurt him more than it hurt me, so I call that winning. What do you think? You think meow?
Retreat.
How have they not surrendered yet? That spell does seem a bit strong, yes. What are you hitting me with your tail for? Huh? Huh? Do you have any cool animations? No. I wish his bone golems were just a little bit better. The problem is they're not gonna really do that much because they just don't have the melee attack for it. Are they at least fast? No, 32. And you guys are 28. Okay.
It's assured.
Yeah, I mean, fighting Skaven slaves, anything's gonna do well into Skaven slaves. That's gonna be pretty obvious. Do you guys have anything? No, you have nothing unique about the Nagashizar. Yeah, literally nobody can hit. Unfortunately. So this might take a while to kill this guy. Because no one actually has enough melee attack to hit him. Yeah, the bone golems are just tanky. They're literally just here to tank. A little bit disappointing. Okay, you guys back out. You guys continue to hit him. Oh shit, he got out of our formation. Ah, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna take 9 years to end him anyway. Kitty. Let's see. Winds of magic, power reserve, dominate captives, return captives. I guess we take money.
Move us.
Okay. Can we get anything interesting here? Undead Fortress. This settlement cannot grow on its own. Well, I doubt that. Did Nehekar Horsemen always have a 26 charge? Jesus, it's worse than most infantry. God, Necropolis Knights are really bad. God, I forgot how bad Tomb King's units are.
To craft. You dare. Darkness comes.
Restless Dead. I know, kitty. Meow meow, kitty. Meow meow, kitty. Yeah, I know, kitty. Meow meow. Kitty's just being a meow meow. Isn't that right, little kitty cat? Are you being a meow meow? Are you being a meow meow? Are you being a meow 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 meow? Are you being a meow meow kitty? Are you being a meow meow kitty?
You dare.
Oh, I forgot about these units. Spirit Host. Bone Thrower.
Darkness comes. Follow me.
When does my province end? It's kind of not very clear on this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to save my building here. Not. What do you think, kitty? Do you think meow meow? Do you think meow 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 meow? Do you think meow meow kitty? Do you think meow 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 kitty? Do you think meow meow? Do you think meow 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 kitty? Do you think meow meow? Everyone says Tomb Kings are about their big constructs, but then you build their big constructs and then you realize they've been power creeped off the fucking planet. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get this.
I disobey.
I don't feel like playing out another one of those battles. Okay. We can only loot and occupy. Got it. Okay, there's Skaven hiding in there. Ancient Catacombs. Nagash is our guard, Nagash is our guard, Halberds, Vampiric Corruption, Bone Thrower, Bone Golems. Fuck it, why not?
You dare.
Oh wait, Nagash is a horde. Oh. I didn't realize Nagash was a horde. Well, let's see, what do we have here? We got bone throwers. I like that. What the fuck is a sand crawler? I don't know. Well, bone throwers seem to throw bones. He's a horde, meaning he's actually he's basically a moving city. Okay, so we have Great Arcane Conduit, the second book of Nagash, the third book of Nagash, the eighth book of Nagash, passive ability, the Malediction of Nagash, the second book of Nagash. Oh, he gets a free banishment. And he gets Winds Reserve, Power Reserve, Miscast Base Chance, Ward Save, Mordgast Archai, Campaign Line of Sight. I mean, this is good, right? You're a good little kitty. Yes, good little kitty. Yes, it is, little kitty. Yes, it is. You're so good, little kitty. That's probably for the best. Oh, wait. A talisman. Oh, you can only have one of them at a time? Damn it, kitty. Why didn't you warn me? You didn't warn me, kitty.
Darkness comes.
You didn't warn me, kitty. Okay, can I get a hero? Why do I have every hero in the game? Fair enough. Mordgast, Arkhan. Well, I don't get any of those.
Everything dies.
Banishment is pretty good, yeah. Pretty good. So I'm pretty sure the whole thing is you're supposed to go down here to the that thing. Oh, you guys are dwarves,
Talk
right?
at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Okay. So I think we want to avoid the desolation of Nagash. So I guess we just push for this stuff, right? I think I want to go for the Devil's Backbone. Well, I'm trying to remember. Does this move out here? God, I like never actually play in this area. I don't know what the zones look like. I mean, I guess we could just go. Or are you?
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Okay, so you're just shitty goblins. Okay.
I'll be all powerful. They will serve.
Okay, the fact that I can't see my zones is really starting to piss me off.
Darkness comes.
There we go. Now I can see the limits. Do you actually have a No, you don't have a movement. Oh boy. Why doesn't camping cost me movement with this faction? It's annoying. Okay, so I guess we have to sit here and wait to recruit because I can't really do anything until I actually can, you know, field an army. Generally speaking, undead champions. Okay, that does fucking nothing. Regiments of Renown, Shade Haunts, Revenants of Mordkin, Virion the Grim, Omega Bone Colossus. Is that? I'll look at it later. Okay, we can have one more Bone Thrower. We can have. What do you get? Sand Crawlers? I'm gonna be honest, these don't look bad. Bonus Force is large. Decent enough melee attack, no melee defense, decent enough armor, 40 size. These aren't bad. They're not great, they're not bad. Okay, Domain of the Dead. Okay.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Guess we're sitting here because I kept forgetting to not move farther so I could recruit.
Everything dies.
How did the Tomb King constructs get power creeped? Well, everything else got stronger, and they didn't. That's about it. Okay, Spirit Hosts. Now, what the fuck are you guys? You are a physical resist 75, AoE slow, fear unit. Wait, they only have 16. Okay, these are really bad. I guess they're early game, but holy shit, are they bad? I guess we just go for more bone. Oh, fuck me. They take a long time to. Oh, I'm recruiting from global. Yeah, let's go for you and you. That brings me to 17. Bone golems take 2 turns? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we'll just recruit a bunch of skeleton archers. I don't give a shit.
You are in the court of a king. You may marvel.
The goblins declared war on me, and then I instantly intercepted them. Okay. Well, let's see what these bone chuckers do. Anyone want to believe the bone chuckers are going to do good? So bone throwers. Oh, they're artillery. Oh, they're artillery. Why is Nagash a ranged artillery faction? I mean, it's a pretty good map for being artillery. Not gonna lie. Oh, let's just make a giant front line of skilly boys. Bone golems. Nagashizar guards over here. And sand crawlers. These are my... Not what I was expecting. Cool though. Not very fast units.
Death is a sword.
They're gonna have to run up because I have artillery, so we just wait for that. Was Nagash ever on the tabletop? Oh, they're artillery, but they're like really short range artillery. For being artillery, these are not long range artillery. I feel like I'm constantly fighting in bad positions. Dude, look at this AI trying to skirt outside my artillery range. Okay, they're just yeeting giant ballistas. Beastmen are just way too overpowered to enjoy, though. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. They're not really doing anything. They have almost no AoE, so unless they directly smack a motherfucker. Are these supposed to be... Yep, these are anti-large artillery. Fuck.
Master Necromancer.
Takes on me.
Oh, they have an alternate. Oh, they can do multi-shots. Okay, yeah, that makes my life a lot better.
Destroy them. I am master.
Here's banishment. Now this should work the way I'm hoping. It didn't. No, stop running away, you bastard. Okay, I think these units literally can't take damage from their arrows. Okay, you guys need to stop trying to AoE down their leader. Yeah, I'm just sending these guys in the Wolf Riders so they go away. Go ahead, shoot. Yeah, if I'm actually using the multi-shots, these aren't too bad then. Were Reaper bolt throwers ever good? The Total War community is often just so stupid and wrong about everything to the point where half the time I literally don't know if things are bad or not.
Mortals will perish.
Whoa, 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 whoa! No kill Nagash. Fuck, I used my heal and they instantly crumbled and died. Yo, stop trying to kill Nagash.
I move swift. At once.
Whoa, whoa, what do you mean you want to see someone good at Total War try this mod out? You are. You're watching the best man of Total War try this mod out right now. Yeah, okay, so I'm right. Bolt throwers are actually legitimately good. People just get way too obsessed with, like, my late game and complain when units aren't, like, the best late game units in the world. Do you continue to get unit XP after the end of a battle? Obviously, I'm good enough to know, but for everyone who doesn't know.
This stinks. Get going. This stinks. Get
Skarsnik's War Boss, I'm gonna be dead honest. Wait, are you the guy from my Discord? Second off, every time I hear the name Skarsnik, I laugh. Dude, I tried playing Skarsnik. I failed so quickly. Like, literally on my first battle, I did okay, but I lost a lot of units, and then it just sort of went downhill from there. Dude, I just laugh at Skarsnik because he's the only Total Warhammer player who canonically committed suicide over PTSD. It's not like 100% confirmed, but that's my take on it. Okay, I lost a lot of Skelly Boys that I probably shouldn't have, but it's okay. Okay, so once I turned the multi-shot on, these bone throwers actually turned out pretty good. But then again, I was fighting goblins. From what I understand, goblins actually have really shit balance. And most of the time you just spam tier 1 goblins because they stack modifiers better than the actual late game goblins. But, you know, replenishment's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I tried Skarsnik and it threw me into battles. Like, it threw me into... I had to fight 2 full dwarf stacks. And I was just like... Fucking how?
I relish the opportunity.
Do I go for bone golems? My front line's kind of weak. Bone golems take 2 turns to recruit. Are these spirit hosts good for anything? Maybe I should get them. Fuck it, I'll get them just to show you guys. They take 2 turns to recruit? You have to be fucking with me.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I was fighting at their city with 2 dwarf stacks, and I was just like, oh, guess I'll die. Glory to me, vampiric corruption, income from raiding. Casualty replenishment rate, that one seems pretty good to me. Actually, let's get the horde growth, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna wait to see if these spirit hosts, their stats look absolutely miserable. So I'm not expecting much from them. Total Warhammer 3 has so many improvements, it just sucks that the campaign is so bad. I would prefer to play Total Warhammer 3, but yeah. Yeah, the magic spells are probably best. I'm waiting to get Spirit Host just so I can show you guys. I looked at their stats, and I don't think much of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. They do not look good.
Ra smiles. The Creator God blesses this conference.
Military access. They pay me for military access. Okay.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Okay, now let's do this questy thingy.
The spirits agree. You dare.
But aren't they just gonna go sack my shit?
Yes, empty the tombs.
This doesn't seem to have helped me, not gonna lie. Oh, research. Summon Arkhan the Black to your legion, spawning in Quartar. Army capacity +1. Global recruitment capacity. Neat. What do you think of his position? Did Skarsnik move? Oh yeah, that's right, he moved. Oh man, what does Skarsnik do that's interesting?
Tell me, creature, how will negotiation aid me in restoring my glory?
To craft. Necropolis awaits.
Okay, well let's get the capital here and then let's...
You are not him.
Batar. Arkhan. Okay, so what do you do for me, my dude? Don't you have, Mortarka Sacrament. Ability, Unholy Communion. Enables flaming attacks and fighting against Tomb Kings. Upkeep reduction for all units. Speed for chariots. Oh, you're a chariot user? What do you have here? Nagash is a guard with halberds.
My master will return.
You want me to declare war here on the Ash River, huh? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Or good. Well, I was playing out in Total Warhammer 3. I was fighting this one dude. There's this one minor faction goblin, and because it had fought so much, it had gotten the goblin leader of the faction to level 22, and he was riding on this giant spider, and his army had these 2 Black Orc war bosses with him, and they were also high level as fuck, and I was actually having so many issues because the dude on the spider would not die. And then the 2 Black Orc war bosses also would not die. Yeah. It, like I said, you guys just look cool. The Nagash guard with halberds, it looks cool. That looks really cool. Anti-large, I'm assuming? Anti-large. Only 8, though. Ugh. 32, 35. Shit stats. Armor is decent. I'll give them that. Good health, good armor, shit stats. They're just a line-holding anti-large. Not really that exciting. These chariots. 12 bonus for his infantry. Still shit stats. Yeah. Neckarn warriors are still shit as well. Arkhan the Black. Oh no, it's Arkhan Mortarka Sacrament. Do you do anything new and interesting? Unholy Communion. Direct damage, Liber Mortis. Physical resist, AoE. Spirit lease, my will be done. Constant, around self. 5 melee attack and defense. Okay, put you at the pole arms. The curse. When he's below self for 50, okay, when he falls below half for 15 seconds, he does an AoE nuke. Okay. 1% ward save. Fair enough. And then the actual good unit. The Tomb Scorpion. Who, despite having really bad stats, is extraordinarily good. Actually, his stats aren't even that bad. That's the funny part. Yeah, these infantry look really bad, not gonna lie. I don't think there's even a point to using these skelly boys. Do I get any in-battle effects? No. Fear, terror. Nothing interesting otherwise. Just a bunch of skelly boys. It's because scorpions can't actually be hit. That's the key. If you ever wondered, the key is that they can't actually be hit. Yeah. Because their attack animations are like that. Although, he doesn't seem to be doing anything. Shouldn't chariots just absolutely plow through skeletons? Nope, they still get caught. How does that even happen? How are they getting caught on skeletons? They're skeletons. Yeah, that's what you do with chariots. And then you just go out the other side. Except then they get caught up on skeletons for some fucking reason. I guess we'll just... Alright, don't you have a heal? No, you have Unholy Communion. Does this hit everyone? What does this do? Oh, so it's what are those Toomey boys?
Tremble before Arkhan.
Let's see, he should be buffing everyone's melee attack and defense by 5, no?
Not a servant.
Are you not? Can you tell if they are? Wait, he's not. Why are you not? There you are. Holy shit, that thing is short range.
Giant winds gather.
Overall, not that impressed. Not gonna lie. Feels like they understat their units. Being understat on melee attack and defense is pretty bad. Chariots did well. I think in Total Warhammer 3, chariots are going to be a lot better because I'm pretty sure they finally went ahead and fixed the whole mass issues.
Furthers my plans.
I shall revel in raising the dead and turning this place for my eternal glory.
Its treasures.
Feel the bones. Okay.
Of Nagash.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Physical resistance for Arkhan. Lord recruit rank for Traitor Kings. Attrition, no. Hero capacity for Morghast Archai. I don't know what those are, but I want them. Arkhan, Mortarch of Sacrament. Well, you kind of suck in melee, but I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with you. Are any of these good? No. No, they're not. Oh boy, I want fear and terror on my units that already all have fear.
Convention is to bow. I suggest you do to stay in my...
Ah, boy, it's Queek. Non-aggression pact. Okay. He's gonna break it in like 7 seconds. In fact, even forming a non-aggression pact probably convinces him that he should break a non-aggression pact. The only point to have a non-aggression pact to Skaven is to break it.
How can I make you comfortable? I forget mortal pleasures.
Non-aggression pact. Yeah, I don't care.
Arkhan the Black. Lich King,
Whoa.
my master will return. You are not him.
There seems to be an issue here. Okay, so I got the hero capacity for that guy, but there's no area to recruit him from. Physical resistance for Arkhan. Oh boy.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Oh.
You dare.
Well, we colonized, but now we're stuck here doing nothing. So, this is awkward, because now we need to reinforce. Huh.
Darkness comes.
I'm gonna be honest, not what I was expecting. Oh boy, we can mine gems for Arkhan. Which we probably need to do. Our income is shit. What the fuck? When did our income get so bad? Well, Arkhan the Black might be turning into Arkhan the Dead here. Although he's all normal skilly boys. If I just play the front line, I think I win it. I can have my ghouly boys take him down. Okay, who believes in me and who believes in King Nectanbo? If you believe in King Nectanbo, I hate you. Okay, well I got ghouls. Ghouls should take down skeletons. Although they're pretty shit. At least until Total Warhammer 3, they're still pretty shit. They're better than Skelly Boys. And I do have some Karn Wraiths, who are also extremely shit. I'm gonna be honest, aren't they even nerfing them? These ones are being nerfed. I don't know if I believe in that one. Okay, but there is actually... I do have a Tomb Scorpion. This should be so winnable. I just get me, the Tomb Scorpions, Arkhan. We put them here. And then from here, we just need to hold the line. Get some chariots, put them over here. Yeah, just get the Crypt guys. Crypt ghouls, you just run out here. No, you guys just run out here. Chariots, you run out here. Then we just need to form a front line of our shit tiers. Let's just form that over here. Then we get a line of the actual good units, put them here. Get some archers, toss them up here. Back up this line with more skelly boys. Yeah, if these ghouls get in the back, they should do a pretty good job. Do skeleton spearmen have charge defense? No, they don't. So, can't I just run right through them even though they're spearmen? Come on, guys, push through. Push through. God, I'm used to Total Warhammer 3 when cavalry actually pushes through. How are we getting stuck? They're fucking like basic bitch skeletons. Ah, fuck it. Okay, you use our unholy communion right here.
My way. Spell casting. Power of Nagash.
Yeah, my crypticals should chew these people apart. Plus my chariots should. That's more like it. There we go. Now that's a good charge right there. We'll just keep enhanced spirit leeching his king.
The Liber Mortis calls.
Dude, like, this is what I'm talking about chariots. This is why I just don't even give a fuck about microing my chariots. Their morale is basically broken. They're crumbling, and they're still just gonna beat the shit out of all my chariots. Like, come on. What a joke. I mean, my actually good front line is seemingly doing well here. Okay, you. Can you run out here and just sort of,
King of Liches.
just continue to spirit leech his hero?
Gather.
Did you guys actually lose? Honestly, I'm embarrassed for you. Arkhan the Black, can you kill King Nehepo then? Yeah, come on, Arkhan. And if you can't fight him fairly, just continue to spirit leech him.
Casting.
Try hitting each other, maybe.
of Nagash!
Please do not lose to their king after I've been spirit leeching him this whole time. That would be very embarrassing, my friend.
Arkhan the Black. The Lich King.
Arkhan, for the love of God, are you seriously losing this?
As it should.
You spent the entire game spirit leeching him.
Vengeance.
Okay, everyone try to just kill their king real quick. Did my chariot seriously lose that? Oh boy.
Arkhan the Black. Forward.
Okay, guys, we get one good hit on their king. Okay, we did it.
They shall perish.
That should drive their morale down, and we should actually start seeing some crumbles. Yes. Although, then again, everyone is crumbling for us. This Tomb Scorpion is taking so long to wipe these people out.
Cetra shall pay. Not a servant.
Come on, guys. Okay, well, we're basically down to nothing.
Perish.
Oh! Oh! They all crumbled. See? It was easy as hell. I wasn't even worried for a little bit. Not even worried. Easy. Skeleton Chariot's got 232 kills, then died. These guys got 194, then died. Tomb Scorpion got 183, but stayed alive. Don't undead have a chance for their dead units to not die, or am I crazy? Oh, they do. Wait, these guys should be alive still, right? Yes. I mean, I need the money though.
I have no use for them. You are in the court of a king.
You want me to break my non-aggression gag? No, thank you.
You are not him.
Okay, so he actually kept his Nagashizar guard alive, if you can believe it. A little bit lucky, not gonna lie. Recruit rank for Trader Kings. Not sure what that does, but sure.
They will serve. You dare.
He's still reinforcing for like 3 turns. Settling that capital doesn't seem to have done me much good, not gonna lie here.
Arkhan the Black.
Do I really need to go to the Cloy War on another Tomb King?
Revel in my undying majesty.
Wait, there are vampires down here?
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Resurrection.
Well, you guys need something. You guys need like a front line. Fuck it, just take some bone golems. It's gonna take 4 turns, but there's nothing else I can do in that time.
Bring me flesh.
Yeah, having these guys resettle that city
Wolves gather.
did not prove to be my finest hour, not gonna lie. Oh, well, wait. Mortuary house, vampire corruption, casualty replenishment, great. Yes. Are you the Strigos Empire?
Greetings.
Well, I don't want to fight you assholes.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Unleash undeath.
Research available. Oh boy, we're going bankrupt. The Tomb Blade of Arkhan. Well, I need to put a point into that? Ugh. Summons skeletons on a 2-minute cooldown. Better battle loot. Magic attacks, weapon strength. Okay. You don't get a mount? Ever? I know, you get a chariot. And you get an abyssal terror. The fuck's an abyssal terror? Is that new, or did I just literally not remember what that is? I could go either way with it, honestly. There's a lot of undead units that I literally don't remember exist because I never see them.
Court of a king.
Like, I saw that Tyregeist the other day, and I was like, oh, those are in this game.
Everything dies. Make them suffer.
Okay, well, I am going bankrupt. I do understand these low funds. I can't do anything about it.
You are not him.
Forcing me onto a second army was not the greatest call. I think... Oh, okay, here's the battle. Okay, so what we should do... Okay, I actually have a strategy for this one. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use my heal spam to heal my units mid-combat back up, because undead can actually resurrect... Wait, can I resurrect units I didn't start the battle with? I can't remember if they ever fixed that or not. Like, can I heal a unit above where it started the battle at? Or no? They did fix that? Oh. That's disappointing. Okay, let's look at these shady boys. Okay, so you do basically no damage. You don't have that much health. You just have a lot of physical resist and slow people around you. Got it. Okay, so I guess we just put these people then as bombs in front of the artillery. Okay, this time we have multi-shot turned on by default, so these bone throwers should start devastating them pretty early on. There we go. Man, if the opponents got hit by this, they would feel devastated. Actually, as I remember, your artillery actually can shoot your birds. Okay, they're actually doing decent here, not gonna lie. Did the AI literally just deadass run its cavalry into spearmen? I'm uncertain. What the point of that was.
I move swift. Death will free them.
Do you guys get bonus for large? Yeah.
Mortals quail. Dark Hex.
Okay, hopefully this banishment does good this time. Could have been better. Oh, they're retreating into it.
What is it?
Could have been better, still.
Master Necromancer.
Okay, you guys just go deal with those wolf riders.
Master Necromancer.
All their units they added into the game at first, it kind of felt like they were trying to keep the game a bit more grounded. That's at least my takeaway from it. Oh, you guys are getting your ass kicked. Could you guys maybe like shoot the units that are right here? That'd be cool. Yeah, basically Finyuk. A lot of people didn't think they would ever add anything like Scarbrand, and to be fair, they potentially should not have. Because Scarbrand is so broken, he kind of, yeah. They're left with the choice of implementing Scarbrand well, or not implementing him. And I'm gonna be completely blunt, I'm not sure implementing him was really that great a call. Scarbrand's just too OP. Can you like actually hit anything, you bastards? You're letting my line get completely destroyed. But yeah, if you look through the game, they basically didn't add anything too outlandish at first. Yeah, that's why magic gets nerfed in Game 3 really hard. Game 3 is much more balanced in my opinion. A lot of people whine about Game 3, but holy shit is it better balanced. And they are going through and buffing all the Game 1 and 2 factions. I know most of them off the top of my head, so if you want to ask, go ahead and ask. But yeah, all magic nerfed, all range nerfed, all melee buffed. As a general rule. Not as a, like, infallible rule, but that's a general rule, yeah. Yeah, melee is more than just tanky. Like, I can tell you, having played a lot of Game 3 and then going back here, you can tell the Nagash mod is just so Warhammer 2. All your melee units only exist to tank, and they only exist to tank other melee. That's 90% of the issue with this game's balance. He summons a unit of crypt ghouls. Summons 2 additional zombies. I'm sorry, what? Summons a unit of black knights. Deals damage to foes and heals allies. Well, this just seems good. So let's go with that.
Bats and wolves, gather. It will be a mass.
Well, his army's dead, so let's just go siege him then. Yeah, I've been paying very close attention to all the changes going into Game 3, Immortal Empires. Every faction should feel much better. It's no longer early game stack your early game archers. Late game stack your late game archers, plus maybe some artillery. And the thing is, that's how every faction played in this game. Do you mean Jeanne of Arc? I don't think Bretonnia got buffed that much.
They will serve. Obliterate.
Decisive victory. Well, I mean, do I really care about my sandcrawlers and fellbats? Not really.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Soon I will be all power. Oh wait, I never got the casualty replenishment rate. Yeah, that would help me a lot. Range being buffed helps the Jeanne of Arc character, but magic resist for all ethereal units, bone golems. Well, I want to get to these Nagashizars. Yeah, like look at how they're like 27 melee attack, 40 defense, 100 armor, silver shield, no damage. It's just like this is just such a Warhammer 2 designed unit. And then you look at the Halberd one. So this is like the damage variant. Gives up its silver shield and gives up 5 melee defense to get 5 melee attack and anti-large. Like, you see what I mean? It's just such like the game just had such bad balance. I'm not gonna do that because I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money.
Arkhan the Black.
Qatar should have good defenses. I don't think he can push through here.
All shall fear.
That's just how they did everything in Warhammer 2. All melee only existed to tank other melee. That's why when you looked at Warhammer 2 multiplayer, it was inevitably just a bunch of archers in a box of spearmen. And that was every faction played like that for the most part.
You dare.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve. Undeath.
Getting stuck is still an issue going into 3, but it's less of an issue. Summoning Nagashizar. Diplomatic relations reduction with all factions. Grave Guard get Frenzy. Nagashizar Guard gets Sundering attacks. I mean, that at least gives him some damage. I'll give him that. Tomb Guard get Poison. Warp Fireball for Lich Priests. What? I'm supposed to be completing missions? Oh, oops. Was I supposed to be doing something this whole time? Because I don't have any missions. Shit. Summoning Nagash. I mean, Sundering attacks would be decent at least. That gives them armor penetration. Now what are these guys? Shade Haunts? Okay, so you're a single entity, high damage. Let's look at this. Grasping Whirlwind. -8 melee defense, -8 speed. Okay. Okay, weapon strength 28. You what? Beyond the Veil. So if you're out of melee, you're unspottable. Malevolent Assault. You augment yourself with damage, but you have no damage. I'm assuming there's a Mortis Engine effect here. If he's not in a forest, he gets melee defense, speed, and magic resist, but 80% weakness to fire. Okay, what the fuck is the point of this unit? It's just a giant blocker. Man, this is every fucking army, I swear to God. Oh, and yeah, the difficulty modifier was toned down really badly as well. So, yeah. If you look at multiplayer, it's potentially a little bit too melee focused, with most people saying range is actually bad. But part of the problem, in my opinion, with the balance has always been that range units can stack way too many modifiers. Yeah. You do no damage. What is the point of you? Do I care about redeploying? Do I only have the 2 spearmen? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the problem. You can make range decent, or sorry, you can make melee decent, but you really only make it decent against the AI, and you're playing uphill because the AI gets so many bonuses. Wait, is the AI seriously just charging into my spirit hosts? That's amusing.
You serve me. At once.
Wait, it's not just spamming orcs anymore, or sorry, goblins anymore? It actually built orcs. In game 3, you can definitely start doing some melee bullshit with like patriarchs and stuff. Okay, I think a lot of people like this faction just because they're range spamming cheese. You literally just put up one unit like this. And then it's an ethereal ghost, and then you just hold it, and then you just spam range damage. And is this fun? I'm unconvinced. How is this unit getting kills? It's doing good damage. Does it just have like a really fast attack timer?
Will they see?
Malevolent Assault. It makes you unspottable.
Mortals quail.
The AI just charging my ghosts repeatedly. Bye, goblins. How's that guy living? What are you, Jesus? People said this faction was like new and unique. I'm noticing they're literally just another spam the fuck. Oh wait, you actually reached your replenishment limit. Oops. I don't even have that much range. They just can't get past the ghosts. Kind of already bored, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's like neat, but it kind of feels like what if Tomb Kings, but even Tomb Kingier. At least Tomb Kings had constructs and stuff for melee. Most of them sucked, but a lot of people don't realize that. Most Tomb King, like, one of the problems with this game, fundamentally, is that once you actually learn what stats mean, you realize that 90% of the roster is actually just bad. And you start realizing things like the red line is actually just really overpowered. People don't get that. The red line is really overpowered. If you give a unit 6 attack and defense, it will basically annihilate every unit at its tier. So, if you have like an early game lord, like your legendary lord, going 4 points into the red line just to say buff up your melee, even against the AI, will generally let your melee beat the shit out of everything. I'm gonna grab the unit replenishment so we can continue to attack. Maybe I should have gone with the money. No, I don't want an alliance. Did that guy kill Khalida? God, Khalida sucks, doesn't she?
Bring me flesh to craft. Move! Everything dies.
Let's see, vampire corruption, no. Income from raiding, don't need it. Yeah, let's reduce the cost to Soul Stealer. Are these guys fighting me yet? Wait, why can Arkhan go to tier 5? But Nagash can't.
Darkness comes.
Huh. Yeah, the AI is just not good at getting through the ghosts. Warhammer 3 is better AI, yeah. You probably saw Legend of Total War complaining about it. I was gonna say whining, but then I thought, nah.
Bats and wolves gather.
Hello, Herbert. How you doing, buddy? Ugh. Is there another thing that Total Warhammer 3 does better? Not gonna lie about this one. These maps, not a lot of these maps in Total Warhammer 3. So there's less of, well, what I'm doing right here. The new sieges are pretty bad. I can't really defend that one. And you guys know me, I'm not exactly a huge fan of Total Warhammer 3. My literal only video I've made on it is why this game sucks. I think you miss these maps until you realize that most of your battles are going to play out by doing this. Which one's to heal you? Oh shit, they actually killed one of my units, those bastards. Oh fuck, they're actually pushing through. I guess I can't be this lazy. That. What I just did here. Just extremely lazily setting up a formation, then 3-speeding it to victory. That doesn't really happen in Warhammer 3. Whether or not you think that's a good idea, that's on you, but there definitely should be less settlement battles. I agree with that. It gets rather frustrating when you bring a contingent of ranged units, and then you realize that in 90% of settlement battles, you're only using maybe 10 out of the 20 units in your army. You're just using like an elite melee detachment with buffs to just run through a settlement, and your ranged units only exist to take out towers. Why is Warhammer 2 better than Warhammer 3 for most people? The campaign map is so utterly terrible. Just so unbelievably bad. It gets downplayed just how bad it is. People, like, when people talk about it, they think, oh, it's only the Realms of Chaos, right? No. No, it's really not.
Bring me flesh to craft.
There's just so much wrong. I kind of need the income.
Bats and wolves gather. They will serve.
It's not even about it being a fully developed game or blah blah blah. Just holy fuck. Even if you play it as like, that's the problem. Fundamentally, like, that's what I'm saying. Even if you play it as a sandbox, right? So does a Staff of Power. I get a Hex. Enemies get reduced power recharge rate and speed. Is this even worth getting? I get 5 power reserve, 15 miscast. I mean, it's just miscast, right? I don't think that's even worth getting. Ugh. The UI is better. A lot of things are better.
Darkness comes.
But like, even again, the thing is, even if you start playing it as a sandbox, you'll very quickly realize, wait, do I not have a... Oh, that's what's been fucking with my brain. I don't have a edict. What was I gonna say? Even if you start playing it as a sandbox, you realize that the factions are too far away from each other. There's not really that interesting things to fight. The settlements are too far away from each other. The map feels too big, too empty.
Tell me, creature.
People meme like the Southlands Thunderdome, that they're adding like 20 legendary lords to this small of an area in the other thing, but I promise you, Warpstone. Where am I supposed to get you, Warpstone? Oh!
Bad plan, Stain.
Well, this is, bad? No, but that's the thing. Even Vortex isn't as bad. I could literally load up a game of Game 3 and show you just how abysmal this shit is.
Everything dies. Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
I don't have the money to hire a lord. We are,
I relish the
we're working on a diet. Running around these mountains is kind of shitty. Forcing me to hire a second army and then, like, declare war kind of sucked. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to be doing here. I feel like I had to have played this campaign poorly. There's that trade agreement I always wanted.
Arkhan the Black. Never! I forbid this!
I don't think I could win this battle. Could I? Revenants of Morcane. 32, so they're high damage. What the fuck? Is this an actual damaging melee unit? But how? But how? It doesn't make any sense. I can afford them. Okay, are they like... Yo, what the fuck is this shit? Could y'all stop? It's a must-play faction of Warhammer 2. Karl Franz. Oh great, one of his 3 armies is giving me a valiant defeat. Karl Franz, unironically. It gets fun until you realize how overpowered he is. But he is fun, I'll admit. I played a lot of him. Karl Franz. Herbert, play Karl Franz. You don't need any DLC units to enjoy Empire. They have lots of mechanics, they've got lots of cool shit. They've added a lot of lords around them that you have to fight now. Literally, I'm not even joking, just play Karl Franz. It seems lame, but they've done a lot of work to ensure that Karl Franz is fun to play. Okay, so we have... Let's see, you guys got Sundering Attacks, because I got that done last turn. Who's in the back right now? Thalbats should stay up here. Ushabdi should also be up here. You guys are... Oh, how the fuck am I gonna use these... Guys, how the fuck do I use bone throwers? Huh. I guess... Huh. I don't really know how to do this. This one kind of makes sense. Did I just put this one behind it? I mean, this is kind of a thing, I guess. How bad are Ushabti still? Still only 5 bonus for his infantry for 28 melee attack. Fucking terrible. Do Warplock Jezzails, do they shoot through shields? I can't remember if they do or if they don't. How's your experience of the mods? It's basically Tomb Lords plus. Are they magic damage? Rattling Gunners? God, I can't remember anything about this game. I feel like they're magic damage, but I could be crazy. 35% reduced damage adds up. I kind of figured these turrets were gonna do more, not gonna lie. Where's my other? Okay, you're here. You're holding the front line. Okay. Is anyone coming for the gate? Yeah. We got you guys over here. Boy, these turrets suck. What are they doing? Okay, I kind of thought these turrets were gonna do something. I kind of figured Nagash would have like some unique towers or some shit. Well, I'm getting rid of all the Skaven range weapons because the AI literally doesn't know how to defend itself. Something killed these warp lightning cannons. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh shit, who broke through here? Yes, no, literally 100% Immortal Empires will fix half the problems the game has. I'm not even trying to be like silly. Half the problems is just an extraordinarily unfun campaign, fundamentally. The provinces are too big, enemies are too far away, there's not enough legendary lords to make you feel like you have a challenge. There's not enough named enemies to make you feel like you're having a challenge. Does that make any sense to you? So like, okay. Imagine you get attacked by Skarsnik. What do you think? God fucking damn it, Skarsnik. Right? But now let's imagine you get attacked by generic Gobbo. What do you think? Man, that's annoying. Generic Gobbo attacked me. These dire bats are actually pulling their weight so hard right now, man. The provinces being smaller, and I don't mean smaller like in count, like 2 or 3. I mean like geographically. Okay, can you guys please just kill this last dude so I can go back to base? Have you guys been shooting? Kind of, not really. How'd my Karn raids do over here? God, these guys are so bad. I can't believe they're barely getting buffed in Game 3. They're losing to goddamn Storm Vermin. Now look, I'm not saying Storm Vermin should automatically lose to everything, but like, these are a tier 4 anti-spam infantry unit losing to a spam infantry unit. Plague Monk sensor bearers are bad news. How am I Ushabti doing? Do they have any spears? No. Ushabti are also really bad. Dude, they're straight up losing to these Storm Vermin. I honestly can't believe it. This is pretty sad.
It's on me.
The problem with rats, from a fundamental perspective, is that you're exactly right. Storm vermin are just Skaven slave, but more expensive. But the Skaven legendary lords that that are there for the late game, they don't scale. Like, Queek doesn't scale. Wait, why is this just a generic Skaven faction? Why is there a generic Skaven faction yeeting tier 4 units into my capital? Karn raids have... Well, going into game 3, they'll be 100% armor pen, but in return, they're losing their splash damage, and they're not getting any stat buffs. In other words, they're gonna go from bad to still bad. It's a big difference between the other undead units, which are seeing across-the-board buffs. Graveguard Doom stacking is back. Okay, melee defense plus 10 for all units when guarding. So if I can last 3 turns, I can actually stay alive. I'm trying to see, are there any things here that give me more defenders? No. Skelly spam are no longer going to be free in game 3.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Magic will be severely more limited, and Skelly spam is going away. In return, undead are seeing sweeping across-the-board buffs to all their units. Blackguard are becoming more expensive, but getting like 5 more melee attack and defense. What is it with Blackguard, actually? Or Black Knights? Black Knights are getting like 5 melee attack, 5 melee defense. They're going up by 300 gold. So they're getting like 50% increased upkeep, but I think they're getting like increased speed or something. They're basically becoming heavy cavalry. And then Blood Knights. Now this is the one I'm actually a bit sketch on. I feel like so far in multiplayer, no one's been using it. I don't know why, but I'm a bit sketch on it. Blood Knights are gaining 5 melee attack, 5 melee defense, and they're gaining the hunger. And they're gaining more damage. So that one's a bit sketchy to me, not gonna lie. Actually, let's put the spearmen on the right and left. No. Did Blood Knights have the hunger? I don't think they did. Blood Knights are gonna be fucking ridiculous.
Master Necromancer!
Nothing else to say other than that, really. Like, fighting Blood Knights is gonna be like fighting well, an actual pack of shit. Graveguard will have magic damage and a faster attack speed. They're not getting buffed that much beyond that. White King is getting magic damage, more melee attack, more melee defense, faster attack speed. Oh, that's the other thing. Black Knights, yeah, they're getting stats, and then I think they're getting a faster attack speed, yeah. Banshee is getting some stats, some damage, stuff like that. I don't think vampires themselves are being buffed. So, ironically, vampires might actually finally get power creeped up. Crypt ghouls are getting more melee attack and defense, I think it is. Crypt horrors are getting more melee attack and defense and damage and mass and some other shit. That one's getting a bit... That one's becoming a bit ridiculous, if you ask me. This might be bad to summon a magical tempest next to my ghosts, but hopefully it doesn't zap them. Ah, that's good.
Very bad.
The undead changes are really good. Don't think anything else. They're really good.
Death to all!
There's a lot of characters who are extremely underpowered within the confines of the universe, to be fair. Okay, I actually need you guys aiming over here. Because we're gonna lose that engagement pretty quickly. You guys are not really laying in there as much as I thought you were going to.
Mortals quail!
I was a little bit late on that healing beam. Gorok is probably gonna be a way bit overpowered. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Gorok might be the start of them adding way too much power creep into the game again. Buffing Saurus, then turning around. So, okay, they're buffing Saurus, then turning around and buffing Gorok, then turning around again and giving Gorok better shit, then turning around a third time. Like, do you see what I mean? It's just like, goddamn, guys, you good? Yeah, once the Nagash as our guard got sundering, they got pretty good here. That, I'm gonna give you the little bit of a secret here. Every Lizardman Lord is the lamest Lizardman Lord because they're all fucking lame. I do like that they're pushing Saurus to actually get used. Gorok will use Saurus better. Krakar will use Saurus better. My only thoughts about that though is, wasn't Krakar supposed to be the dinosaur guy? So, like, I get it, but you know, wasn't that supposed to be his thing? Was he use dinosaurs? Okay, almost all my undead have been wiped out except for my special boys. Acceptable losses. Any of y'all got ammo left? Okay, everyone's out of ammo. We shot enough that we ran out of ammo. How did that even happen? Do we have anyone with enough melee attack to actually hurt this dude?
Your master calls.
Good spell, good spell. A little bit of a orbital beam type situation. Okay, you guys are the only people that can conceivably hurt this guy. Guys, use your ammo over here. I only got so much ammo left. What's your healing cap? We've almost reached it already. Shit.
These snakes!
Kinda lost a lot of my units here, not gonna lie. Oh wait, do they all just come back to life? That's amusing. Again. Yeah, but literally, if you guys think of anything you want to know, like, yeah, skeleton spam is gone. But, I really want the money, but the unit replenishment keeps me going.
Look upon my eternal form.
900 gold, huh? Fine. Damn it! This shit again. I feel like holding the walls was the only thing that won this last time, to be honest. Because the walls were doing so much damage for me. I don't have magic or anything. Although this time my units are beat up a little bit worse. Not gonna lie. My chariots, I don't think, or sorry, my chariots, I don't think my bone throwers. Manfred's starting in the Southlands, directly to the south of Kemri, etc. He's getting buffed for some reason. This is why I'm starting to think the DLC power creep is already beginning. Manfred is getting 25% spell power, which feels excessive. They want him to be the best spellcaster in the game, which I get, but like, holy shit, he just gets 25% more damage and healing? His fucking Wind of Death is just gonna like... So yeah, I have reservations on that one. I'm a big Manny Boy lover. I might be the only person in the fucking world who actually likes Manfred. But, I still think they might be going a little bit too far. Yeah, I think what we do here is we hold the walls. I'm holding the walls. I'm gonna hold the walls. And what I'm gonna do... Let's see. We're gonna hold... these, and we're gonna try to wipe out... We're gonna try to wipe out his catapults while he charges at the walls. Oh, I actually have the good... Oh, wait, are these the good towers? No, these are still the shit ones. Am I really getting devastated on the front line this badly? Guys, get in here.
My things! We're losing!
Yeesh. Are you guys shooting? Oh, what the fuck is this? I don't think I can pull anything back quick enough that'll deal with rat ogres. Did I get all their siege weapons? No, I didn't. Fucking Ushabdi are so useless. Karn Raids, what the fuck? Why are you so useless at everything you do? Are these towers just like really shitty or something? What's going on with that? Can they even beat rat ogres? I don't know. Might be losing this one, not gonna lie.
Stay dead!
They do not appear to be beating the rat ogres. I really hope they're buffing the Ushabti. I don't know much about what they're doing to Tomb Kings, but holy shit, Ushabti are so bad. Dude, can we like get more of you guys in range? Yeah, I don't think there's anything left here. The bone golems are doing their best, and I'm not gonna lie, they're actually doing a pretty solid job holding back a giant tidal wave. They're just all storm vermin, just Jesus Christ. Okay, these Ushabti have completely failed over here. Bone golems would have to kill a lot of rats to make this doable. I don't think they can do it. No, sir. So, I did not realize that this mod sent giant waves of Skaven at your capital. I'm not sure why it does that, but there you go. I think Gorak will be overpowered. Okay, I feel like my campaign is actually doomed here. Because I'm about to lose Nagash.
I ain't doing that.
I have to take another insane battle here. Well, let's use these revenants of Mordkin. Let's see what they do. Gorak is getting more buffed than that. They said they're buffing his stats themselves. They said that he's, yeah, his base stats are getting buffed or something. But in addition to that, okay, so what are you guys? Revenants of Mordkin, Wraith Infantry. Morcane. Do they fly or they just... Below 20% health, they get 28% more damage. 40% physical resist on top of 80 armor, and that's pretty good. Not much health on them though. Decent damage. I've only got 2 infantry left. Huh. Okay, let's commence Operation
Master Necromancer.
whatever it is that I'm doing. I kind of want to see these units before I inevitably quit from my capital getting killed by Skaven. Are you guys fast? No, not really. You guys don't really do anything. Yeah, they're getting barrier on their dudes. Oh, whoa, you are going pretty low before I get to heal you.
Dark Hex.
Are these a, what do you call it? Aegis Sigmar unit? Hey, they're like fish.
Mortals quail. Hellish vigor. I move swift.
Yeah. Well, let's see. You guys are actually doing fairly decently. I'll give you that.
Master Necromancer.
Doom and darkness.
Yeah, could you guys pull back for a second? Okay, you're good. Apparently they missed.
Mortars will perish.
I mean, they're doing a fairly good job. Let's toss them a heal. Let's toss them a heal. Did I not? That was a good volley right in there.
What is it? I move swiftly.
I mean, these guys are just sitting over here doing their thing. Can no one support these people? What is going on over here?
Master Necromancer.
It went well. You guys really aren't ranking up? New Chaos Faction unit changes. Do you mean with the DLC? Biggest issue people aren't considering is really thinking it's gonna make some of the factions a bit less interesting. Giving Nurgle potentially a ranged unit kind of changes some things. Oh, come on, just walk into it. There we go. Oh, I did nothing. I didn't kill anyone. That was disappointing. It's the souls that fought for Aragorn. Hopefully. How many kills do they end up getting? 227? Yeah, it's pretty good. They're extraordinarily tanky and decently damaging. No, one of they were getting Chaos Marauders with throwing axes marked with Nurgle, which I'm assuming then can be used by Nurgle factions. So, yeah. My ghost just sitting up there tanking, doing no damage. My ghost once again died and didn't die.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft.
Bring me flesh to craft. Now what do? You summon crypt ghouls and zombies. I can summon black knights, but they're really bad. Can we only go tier 1 in our provinces?
All powerful.
Yeah, wonderful. How do we grow then?
Everything dies.
Vampire counts are gonna get nerfed. They already said that, which is a good thing. Clearly, I did something wrong here. Yeah, Federico, exactly. Scarbrand should have started as a cultist who then...
Do not betray your
Scarbrand should have become a cultist who then became a real unit. Would have been infinitely better balanced. They said they're nerfing Scarbrand though, so we'll see. But it's what I was talking about earlier and why this guy said Nagash was never added. I think Tarax was basically them beta testing how broken they could make something. And once they realized people were okay with Tarax being turbo broken, they were like, oh, let's release the Chaos Legendary Lords. And now there's 4 just turbo powerful Chaos Legendary Lords. Although, seemingly Manfred might be better than, Two-Headed Birdman. What's his name? Is that lore accurate? Because I'm not sure that's very lore accurate. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab my food. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... Malice is a bit OP. Malice is definitely OP. Yeah. That one could use a nerfing. Okay, what do I do here?
Destroyed.
I have a decisive victory here. I'll just auto-resolve that. I don't feel like... Let's take all the mana. Let's take all the money we can.
Yes, his resurrection nears. Vanquish the meddlers.
There's another army here? I'm gonna be honest. Not really sure how to do this one. Game seems a little doomed. Charge bonus, huh? I have no fast units other than my Tomb Scorpion. Okay, let's try to play this one out. Yeah, straight fries. Well, again, if you guys knew what Manny Boy was getting, the thing is, Manfred will still outscale Vlad because he gets a dragon and Vlad doesn't. But then he'll also get 25% spell power, making him the greatest sorcerer. So yeah.
Takes on me.
I've decided to opt against suiciding that thing.
The Liber Mortis calls. Tremble before us. Proceed. Forward. Lure of death. Yes. Arkhan the Black. Power of Nagash. King of Liches.
Where'd their hero go? Ah. We're just gonna spam Spirit Leech on him all game. Yep. Egyptian undead. Unfortunately, Nagash was weak. Now they witness true power. We're just gonna spam all our mana spirit leeching their lord. Nothing else. We're lame. Oh shit. Lost one of my elite infantry over there.
Black. Shyish winds gather.
Ah, fuck, he's someone who shoved in me.
Arkhan the Black.
Ah. Jack in the Box. Yes, indeed, my good sir. Did I kill their leader? Up there he is. Another spirit leeching.
Of Nagash. Necromantic.
The Bond Golems are doing a pretty good job. I summoned more undead in here. That drew a bunch of their archers away. Another spirit leeching.
Spell casting. Shyish winds gather.
Another spirit leeching.
Arkhan the Black. Arkhan Moon.
Feels like I might be a little doomed at this point.
As it should. Take the black. Lure of death. They shall perish.
Well, okay. Kind of doomed. No AoE magic. I think I need to stay, more clumped together. Yeah. Yeah, see, everyone's posting memes now about Soldier Boy. Did you guys watch The Boys? No. Soldier Boy is just like this, Wait, you can actually revive after a battle that you lost? Huh, I didn't know that. You know, I don't think spawning 3 full Skaven stacks at tier 4 is very fair.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Not gonna lie. Felt a bit dickish.
Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded.
I should build this army up. Right over the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 8th book. Damage building. I don't care. I can't stop those Skaven. The thing about Soldier Boy is he's supposed to be like a caricature of like a 50s style sexist, racist sort of guy, right? Just a complete asshole. But the problem kind of comes down to his writing in a way.
Bats and wolves gather.
In that they tried to keep him somewhat likable, but by trying to keep him somewhat likable, they actually kind of failed to make him that. Like he's not likable at all. They just sort of like, what's the right way to do it? Now, what is this? Varian the Grim, Magical Chariot. Bonus versus infantry, melee attack, melee defense, Vigor Mortis, AoE, Marshlight Lanterns. I'm not gonna read all that, I'm sorry. So this targets an enemy who's at low HP and nukes them. No, it's from a show. Yeah, he's meant to be like a 50s boomer. I want to get to this Bone Colossus before I end. Okay, so what we need We got Nagash as our guard. Let's get guard with halberds, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a corpse cart chariot. I guess we're just gonna ditch Nagashizar and we'll just try to take over this area. And then on to the Black Temple. Are they ever actually gonna kill Nagashizar? I mean, how is this mod... How did this mod expect me to fight that? You know? Like, mod makers. How did y'all expect me... When 3 full Skaven snacks came up my backside, how'd you expect me to stop that one? I suspect you did not adequately think that one through. Well, I think the problem with Soldier Boy in their writing and making people hate him is they kept throwing him bones to make him more likable. It's like they kept making him likable, they kept making him likable, they kept making him likable. But the other day, someone asked me like, but you know he's right about everything. And I was like, no, he's not. And they were like, well, actually he was. And like when you, the problem with his writing, it's kind of like Walter White, you know? When you actually step back and think about it, it's like, actually, yeah, like he was an asshole, but the problem is in his writing, he pretty much was right about everything. In one point, he wants to shoot a priest, and they're like, you can't shoot a priest. And he's like, no, the priest is mind controlled. And they're like, no, you can't shoot a priest. And then the priest ends up being mind controlled and he shoots him. You know, just stuff like that, you know?
Now is undeath.
Alright, I forgot. Here's my Doom units. Okay, my bone... What do I do with these bone golems? I don't even know. Okay. So, it's basically a black coach combined with a corpse cart. So it gives me the AoE attack and defense, while it can nuke the fuck out of an enemy hero while summoning a skeleton warrior. Plus, it's mostly immune to physical. Okay. Oh, I can't target a hero? Oh. Yeah, okay. Nope, it doesn't seem to care if it targets an allied or enemy unit.
Master Necromancer.
I wonder how heavy this unit counts as. Marshlight Lantern. Oh, it's supposed to take that is target around self, affects enemies in range, drains life essence, health, and fatigue damage. Chance opponent will resist damage. Stage 1, minus 50% speed. Rampage. Stage 2, after 30 seconds. So 10 seconds, they get reduced speed and rampage. After 30 seconds, they get reduced speed and damage, and melee attack, and melee defense, and vigor. Whoa, what the fuck?
Very well.
Yo, what the fuck? My ghost.
Master Necromancer! Your master call.
Yo, could you guys maybe, like, aim for these people over here? Yeah, that's better. Now let's aim for these people over here. These are some good hits, not gonna lie. Look at the backgrounds of these levels. Pretty cool. Okay, now let's aim over here. How did you guys do? Pretty good.
Mortals will perish! Master Necromancer! You serve me!
Now, if we do this, I wonder how this works. So you get crypt ghouls and 2 zombies. All at the same time. Neat. That's a lot of troops. Man, crypt ghouls are gonna be, sorry, crypt horrors are gonna be so good next patch. Probably too good. Still fun though. Where'd you guys go? Why are you over here? Get over here. Oh wow. Let's help these guys out, buddies. I don't want to lose anyone.
Master Necromancer!
What is a revenant of Morkane? Ancient bones of long vanquished whites, possessed and puppeted by malicious spirits who are older still. I guess I should ask what a wipe is. Oh, who got wiped out? Oh, god damn it, guys. Oh wait, it was my cryptors. Oh, they fell. I didn't see this guy's ability activate one time. Not sure what happened there, but okay. Oh, my ballistas got pretty good. That guy get 183? Damn. We played some Songs of Conquest. The way I look at it is when you raise skeletons to fight, you're raising a warrior, and you have to like use more magic to animate a skeleton. But when you summon a zombie, you're basically just taking someone's dead body, sort of reanimating the brain and pointing them that away. Know what I mean? Damn, kinda don't like my Shade Hunt getting wiped out, but okay. Yeah. Just keep sacking Nagash's art. Not much I can do about it, fellas.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We're moving past it.
Bring me zombie fodder. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Okay, so we're gonna get rank 15 and then we see the Bone Colossus. That's what I want to see. Okay, so you give melee defense and speed. Oh boy. How hard is it to take the Black Pyramid? Really? I mean, this army is pretty decent. It's a pretty decent army. Pretty, Pyrrhic victory. Not sure how that worked, but okay.
Darkness comes.
Attend your king, slaves.
Isn't the Black Pyramid just basically a bunch of shit?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, these are like some top tier bitches, though. Okay, where do I get these fucking heroes that are supposed to be these high-end heroes, man? Nehehe Karin Tombs. Incapacity, Cameron War Sphinx. Great. Can't do shit about it.
They will serve.
You think it would beat the shit out of my army? This is a pretty good army. I mean, I got nothing better to do at this point. I kind of have my capital getting chain sieged.
You dare.
Okay, what do we got here? Sulekim, the Hand of Dust. A magic missile. Summons a White King, Lich Priest, and Fleet Admiral. Huh? I think, I mean, armor to all infantry. I mean, that's pretty good, though. I gotta get the Hand of Dust. I gotta see what it does. I gotta see what it does.
Darkness comes.
I am a gracious host.
Cetra declared war on me. Cetra, why? Cetra, you fucking bitch! Wait, did he just sack my shit then disappear off into the desert again? What the fuck?
Bats and wolves, gather.
Cedra just runs up, sacks my city, disappears into the night. What the fuck, Cedra?
New flesh to craft. No.
No, I'm doing very hard. Cedra, you are such a little fucking bitch. Holy shit. Cedra, I will literally murder your whole family. Dude, I was literally about to march on the Black Pyramid and then quit. That's all I wanted in life. Ugh.
Everything dies.
Okay, now to fight Cetra's army. Do I even want to fight this army? I feel like this is going to be killing another undead army. No, I'm just going to auto-rizzle. I've killed so many of these skeleton spammed armies, dude. It's getting old. It's getting old. I set up my ballista. I sit in the back.
They will serve. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I'm gonna do 2 hexers, the cannon rider, a spirit host. Ah, fuck it, why not?
You dare.
You dare. You dare. Sepulchral statures. Should I do another Kalita campaign? No. Every time I do Kalita, I realize I actually kind of hate the Southlines and Immortal Empires. Sorry, Mortal Empires. It's kind of, lame. I don't know.
Darkness comes. Bats and wolves, gather.
Master of Arcane Conduit. Fight the rats. Oh my god. Is this Cetra? I literally hate you to death. Fortunately, Nuance actually seems to have defended without me participating. I'm not sure why the AI seems to have a disconnect here. Never seen the AI initiate so many losing battles before. This mod seems to break some things with the AI.
You dare.
Okay. Let's go down to the Black Pyramid now. I guess I could recruit a traitor king, knowledge of the faith book, monarch of Sacrament. Yeah, I probably do need Arkhan.
My master will return.
Okay, I kind of don't want to deal with Khemri, not gonna lie. Kind of want to just go deal with this Black Pyramid shit. The fuck was that? Nagash? I think these rats will slowly just kill themselves.
You dare.
Amusing. Where's my faction border? Oh, there it is.
Black Tower.
I mean, can you guys recruit anything good? You could do a global recruit, I guess. Some of this stuff would take so long, though.
My master will return.
Really, this one? This guy right here? He'll return? I mean, if you say so, buddy.
Cannot be.
I'm over it. I'm just gonna get a giant stack of skeleton archers, assign it to the AI, and then this should be pretty much easy, no? Should be. Then we take the Black Pyramid, we see what happens, we move on with our lives. What the fuck is Nagash, by the way?
Curse the sun.
I don't care anymore.
Move us.
Servant of Nagash.
I didn't say anything about cheesing. I'm just gonna give the AI control of 19 skeleton archers. And then they're just gonna shoot everything for me. Easy peasy. I'll just control the front line, and then I'll just have 19 AI archers, and they'll just run and shoot everything for me. E, Z, E, Z. The rats just keep attacking that city.
Necropolis awaits.
You know, I used to think that that was like ham. Like the little symbol there that's supposed to mean diplomatic penalty. I used to think that meant ham.
Defy me, and my curse shall haunt you for the rest
Despises
of my
Nehekaran undead. He likes vampires. What does a Black Pyramid do if you take it as a vampire? I don't care, Cetra. You're alive again? I just killed you.
Tell me, creature, how will negotiation aid me in restoring my glory?
Now. Holy shit. They're done, chat. They're finally done.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I shall move.
They will serve. Destruction.
I just want to go fight this fucking Black Pyramid Giga army. Oh wait, that's not
Soon I'll be all powerful.
You weren't close enough? Oops. My bad. There we go. Ah, fuck. No, I want... Oh, god damn it. I don't want to fight this out. I do not want to fight out a giant giga battle for 12 fucking years. I don't want to do... I don't want to control all those archers. Close to...
Destroy them.
Machinations.
Valiant defeat? Oh, come on. Surely I can do a siege battle, right? I'm good enough for that, aren't I? Surely. Surely. I'm giving the archers to the AI. I'm not controlling all those archers. Shouldn't, I mean, if I just go like this, and I get single shots, and I put you guys up here, you here, and put you guys like that. That is not the damage I thought it was gonna do. Looks funny though. No, shoot the ghosts, you bastards. There we go. Where's my Giga heal?
Perish, vigor!
Where have I been? What? What's my ally doing? I'm just gonna do march up there, I bet you. Okay, this strategy might be a bit more suicidal than I was intending it to be. Operation 2. Everyone storm the gatehouse. I did not realize these towers were gonna shoot magical doom things. I've literally streamed every day. Okay, now I move up the archers. Now I move up Nagash. Let's move this thing up too. But why did they have to be like made out of bone? Nagash is like, I need artillery. Okay, we'll make you some nice ballistas. Oh. Well, I mean, could you make the ballistas out of bone? What? Could you make the ballistas out of bone? What? The ballistas. Could they be made out of bone, perhaps? What? What? yeah, you guys like the wall archers? Love them. Are Necrosphinx even good? Honest question. Well, how good are my anti-large units? They have 8 anti-large? That's not a whole lot of anti-large, not gonna lie to you.
At once. Swiftly.
Okay, time to shoot it. Yeah, okay, let me try that again. Time to shoot it with the hand of dust. Oh. Fair enough. Sure. Honestly, he shot a giant skeleton hand, and my first thought was, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then it just fucking killed him, and I was like, oh, never mind. Nagash, can you like get in here, buddy? Ah, good. You put Arkhan the block into melee range. Wonderful. Genius. Highly intelligent. I don't suppose we could fist this thing, could we? Can we give it a good fisting, Nagash? Okay, well, this time it didn't seem to work as well.
I move swiftly. At once. Dark Hex. Swiftly.
Okay, Nagash, I'm gonna need you to sit these people here and then cast a banishment over yourself. Probably should have waited a split second in retrospect. Not gonna lie, not my finest hour. AoE heal.
Hellish vigor.
Can you get in there, buddy? Virion the Grim? Where the hell is Virion the Grim? Anyone? Any Nagash lore experts? So what do you have 20 anti-infantry? He just sort of piles in. Okay.
Master Necromancer.
I like all my dudes with the halberds just slowly poking the scorpion to death.
Master Necromancer.
That wasn't too hard. Also, just sort of ran in there, got my shit beat. Easy peasy. Might have lost a few skeleton archers. They're just in the sands now. A Dark Lord. What's a Dark Lord? Actually, now that I think about it, isn't every single vampire count legendary lord getting significantly buffed? I know about the faction rework. But I mean, like, the entire... Every single legendary lord is getting buffed. Like, every single one of them across the board are getting buffed. Because Kemmler is with Krell. Vlad is with Isabella Legendary Hero. And starting in Sylvania, solo. Manfred is with his spell power. Forgettable Dude is with his corpse cart and zombie buffs. You know who I'm talking about.
Bring me flesh to craft.
You know.
Soon. So very soon. Victory. Of course it's victory.
Did he just say that? Victory, of course, it's victory? Like, what the fuck? Soulblight. I remember Soulblight actually being pretty good. I feel like... Is this lore of undeath? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Right? I don't have this backwards in my head, do I? This is lore of death, right? Someone in chat double up with me. Tell me if I'm being crazy. Right click and I can see it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So it's the lore of vampires has the scythe, right?
His resurrection nears.
How come lore of death has some of the best debuffs in the game? I've never understood that. Lore of shadows. Wait, what's lore of vampires then? Wait, there's death. Wait, what does Manfred have that? Oh my god. Fuck me. I gotta go check. I feel like I'm going crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Come, Empress.
Wait, is Manfred gonna keep the Immortal White King? Oh god, that Immortal White King is gonna be so good. Because White Kings are getting buffed. So the Immortal White King is actually gonna be an immortal unit that's good. Right now, White Kings, they're not bad, but they're not really good. Yeah, do you think the White King he starts with is going to go to Vlad, or do you think he's going to go with Manfred? Why exactly is Manfred so powerful? Like, lore-wise.
Castle Drakenholm.
Everyone always makes fun of Manfred. This guy. Kevin Vine Lloydstein. He's immortal, right? Yeah. It's this crazy strong white. Don't they give a buff or something, or am I crazy? Is it just in courage? Is that it? I thought White Kings were better. Wow, I thought White Kings had like a AoE buff or something. Am I nuts?
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Okay, so he's got Invocation to Heck. This is Vampire, right? Van Hill's Dance Macabre. That's Vampire, right? Right? Gaze into Nagash. I remember that one being not so great. Raised Dead, Vampire. Wind of Death. Is this Vampire? So Wind of Death is Vampire. Who said it wasn't Vampire? Wait, that's why you guys are confusing me. Who the fuck said Wind of Death wasn't Vampire? You literally broke my brain. How good is Zombie Dragon? 7,400? Man, even on the Zombie Dragon, Manfred is still not a match for most legendary lords, huh? How good's his special armor? I never checked this. Regenerating flesh. That one's good. I mean, this is good. None of these are bad. Not by any stretch of imagination. 10 more armor puts him at 100. Physical resist, ward save. Physical resist and ward save? God damn. Wait, this armor is actually crazy good. What the fuck? The armor at Templehof is incredible. I never noticed that. It's like top tier as fuck armor. A heal ability, 10% damage reduction total. Another 10% against physical, that stacks up nicely. Then 6 melee defense, then 10 armor. That's really good. This one is less good. This one's okay. 6 melee attack, 10%. Yeah, that one's not so great. I'm just looking through Manfred's stuff here. He doesn't really have... He doesn't really have like a killer thing, does he? I guess that's why they're giving him his magic power, because he really lacks an end game killer thing. Armor Templehof is good, but that's not going to carry him into the late game. He is still a spellcaster who does get a melee tree. Like, I feel like if you get Vlad to level 50, he'd be a terror, but eventually he's going to be... Yeah. How long does it take me to do my hair? I gel it. I try to gel only the front now, because if I gel the back too much, I get this stupid headset hair right there going on. Can you see it? Oh, okay, you can't see it. Yeah. But no, I literally just do that, and then I peel that back. It's like a 1-2. Not really that much, to be honest. Yeah, it's literally just right and then back. This side goes back, this side peels over. What's you know who I want to look at real bad? I want to look at the Krell dude, because he's getting buffed so hard. He's a dude that I actually kind of want to look at, because I might actually... He's a strong contender, in my opinion, for character I might play.
This bitch right here.
His third position right now is fucking turbo AIDS. Holy shit, his start position is so AIDS. If you're waiting to see what game you should get, Abel, just get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. You can get Warhammer 2 now and start preparing, but there's a lot of quality of life improvements in Warhammer 3 that kind of make it hard to go back to. No, but aren't they rearranging? Because here, let me show you. I can literally show you the problem with his start. And it's why I basically never get out of the early game with this champion. It remains to be seen, Abel Musa. So, in 3, okay, there are some interesting things you can do in 3. I could show you. If you guys really wanted to, I could show you. You can actually make a Giga Squad with, what's his face?
Mighty Lich Master, your need for power. The taint of undeath is spread.
Well, what does Kemmler do? Is he just old Krell, or does he
Your
have...
realm grows,
Okay, so...
and distant lands now
Could you
fall
shut
under
up?
your gaze.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
The Empire
Shut up.
and other kingdoms.
Shut the fuck up! Okay, so let's look here. He gets really cheap dense macabres. So he can do melee attack. So He could actually do a pretty good Death Bally melee formation with really cheap Dance Macabres. That's on his staff. He also gets magic resist, melee attack, winds of magic, miscast, yeah, it's all whatever. It's mostly reducing the cost for Dance Macabre. Let's see, this one gives him ambush success chance. What the fuck? He can get a pretty goddamn long duration physical resist. And he moves faster. That would actually be... Isn't this a, yeah, so he gets a horse, and then he can get a 10% speed boost. So he could actually be a little bitchy bitch. And the Chaos Tomb Blade. It's just a pretty... Okay, but here we go. He does get an AoE heal and magic attack. Oh no, wait, that's permanent? Oh, I wonder how much that translates into. 8 health, shouldn't that be a 0.2%? Oh, is this why people were complaining about Kemmler in multiplayer? Oh, that would make sense. This one can't fly, no. Okay, so now I'm understanding why people are complaining about Kemmler in multiplayer. If they translated this directly to their new system in Total Warhammer 3, that would mean he would heal AoE 0.2% health per second, plus resurrecting dead combatants, plus +5 melee attack, which, again, people don't actually math it out. 5 melee attack is a noticeable damage increase. The melee attack and melee defense system is super fucky and people don't notice it. But, yeah, it's really impactful. A mere 5 melee attack means that your units will basically always win any close engagement. So he starts with, whoa. Now his faction can settle, oh, well, let me show you the province. Okay, so here's the problem with this province and why it's so fucking annoying. So you start with the capital, that's good. You start with a unique buff to your capital, that's also good. Public order, research rate, you get more necromancers, your necromancers summon at a higher level, you get more vampiric corruption, you get a Karn Wraith garrison, so it's pretty damn hard, although Karn Wraiths aren't very good, I'll be blunt with you. Karn Wraiths, look at their stats, I know I keep mentioning this, but the thing is that these stats are very important. For a tier 4 infantry to have mid-20s attack and defense, because, like, where's some skeleton? Do I have any skeleton? Here we go. Here's a skeleton warrior. 18 attack, 22 defense. So this guy only has 10 more melee attack and 4 more melee defense than a literal tier 1 shit tier infantry that is not meant to do anything other than run up, block arrows, and kind of block people for a bit. If I put this into more perspective, the Grave Guard have 26 melee attack, 36 defense. This is a tanky unit meant to hold the line at tier 2. They have 2 more melee attack, that's your chance to hit. They have 2 more melee attack than a literal fucking tier 2 tank. Yeah, but they're not actually changing the stats on Karn Wraiths. All the other undead are getting their stats boosted up, not the Karn Wraith. I'm super frustrated with the Karn Wraith. The Karn Wraith and the Hex Wraith are basically getting fucked over. I mean, look at this guy, 26! This guy has as much melee attack. He's only got 34 charge! What the fuck? This is a tier 5 cavalry! That means after the buff to the Blood Knights getting 5 more attack and defense, that means the Blood Knight, the tanky anti-large cavalry unit, the Blood Knight will have more damage than the Hex Wraith. It'll have more damage than the Hex Wraith. It will have twice the charge bonus of a Hex Wraith. It will have more damage than a Hex Wraith. It will be tankier than a Hex Wraith. And it won't randomly have the disadvantage that if you bring magic damage, it fucking explodes. Which is kind of a disadvantage. That Hex Wraiths, if you have magic damage, they just fucking blow up. What does this do anyway? Oh, so he can get more dissensions at tier 4. That's pretty good, no? And then once he gets it, he gets public order, Lord recruit rate faction wide. That one's pretty good, no? I'm just looking at some of this stuff. So later in the game, you can start unlocking some good units, but that's later in the game. Quick question. Do the lords you awaken, are they immortal? So like if I get a blood dragon, if I awaken a blood dragon and then he dies, so they're immortal. That's okay. So yeah, you don't give a shit about lord recruit rank because your lords are never gonna die. Literally. I'm just looking at heroes because your heroes can die. So you can get +4 recruit for banshees. Can you get, I'm assuming you can get some from tech, right? Probably. Lord recruit rank +2, nobody cares. Hero recruit rank vampires. I mean, Don't blood dragon lords? Oh, for fuck. Okay, I'm gonna continue looking at. I'm just looking at this shit. So one of the changes, well, the change they're doing is Krell is gonna become Krell's gonna become, what do you call it? Oh, hey, look at that. That's interesting. What do you call it? Krell won't decay starting at rank 1. As in, like, you start the game, and when you summon Krell... So for those of you guys who don't know, Kemmler by himself is a little bitch. He is. Kemmler is a little bitch. Unfortunately, as the sneaky little bitch that he is, he managed to summon Krell. Krell is a human who became a Chaos Lord. Somebody said he was a Mortarch or something? I don't really remember. Somebody said Krell is actually really important. Anyway, the point of this story is basically Kemmler summoned Krell, and Krell is basically this chaos mega dude. And he got summoned back to life, and I can't remember why, but basically you can never summon chaos people back to life. Because A, they either go back to the realms of chaos, or B, the fact that they're chaos overwhelms undead, and, you know, you can't bring them back, right? So, he somehow managed, either by luck or skill or something, I'm not really sure the story, to summon Krell back to life. Krell is enormously powerful, and basically was amused that Kemmler actually managed to summon him back to life. And so he pretends that Kemmler controls him and just does whatever Kemmler wants because he's just sort of amused by the whole arrangement. And anyway, Krell, you don't see him here, but you summon him in battle. And then the thing is that you have, because armies camp out at 20 people. So you can technically have 21 people versus their 20. And Kemmler gets off Master of the Dead, he gets really cheap raised deads. So he can just constantly be summoning zombies and skeletons while also having Krell. So right now the arrangement kind of sucks because you can see here I have Blackstone Post. Okay, that one's really good. Then there's Grungzint all the way over here, but it gets worse. Because you have to go through the fort, down to Marienburg, up here to reach Grungzint. So Blackstone Post, then we need Grungzint, then we need Karak Ziflin over here. As you might imagine, this is really frustrating and difficult, and really, basically immediately runs you into conflict with the humans, because you have to attack Marienburg. then all the humans hate you, and then you attack the dwarves, which again pisses off the humans, and oh wait, you're at war with Bretonia, so the French are already mad at you. So very quickly, playing Kemmler, it turns into a tower defense against every human and dwarf in your vicinity coming to fucking murder you. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get water. I'm getting water. Yeah. Need my water bottle to get water. You know, I forgot to bring my water bottle back. Yeah, they'll probably nerf Kemmler heals down. Particularly because the thing is, they're buffing Krell anyway. Krell is gonna be infinite at tier 1. So like, yeah. You can see right here, it says right here, Krell will not degrade. You can get that right at the start, but you won't even have to put a point into it. Just level 1, Krell will be infinite. And here, I don't want to do a Kemmler campaign.
Kill them.
I don't want to do a Kemmler campaign. Because, well, in like 3 weeks, he's getting massively buffed and made less frustrating. I kind of want to look at the stats on Krell and how much better they could get. I tried Skarsnik. It did not go well. I don't get it. But anyway, so Kemmler's whole thing is he summons a bunch of shit tier units. Then he just puts this giga AoE buff on them that makes them hit like real people. Later on, his thing is he's the only dude in the campaign who can actually make the ghost units viable because he gives +8 anti-infantry to both of them, which makes them actually able to hit their damage. You can see, you'll very quickly see, it is sort of laughable how bad the Karn Wraiths are. The Hex Wraiths can charge and hit retreating infantry for good damage, I guess, but the Karn Wraiths are just deplorable. They're just really bad. Yeah, there you go. Karn Wraiths have only 2 more melee attack than fucking dire wolves.
Where is Krell? I run.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he starts with Dance Macabre and he stands with Invocation and a Hex. So he just does AoE heals, AoE summons, AoE AoEs. He AoEs when he AoEs to AoE some more. The only thing these Hex Wraiths have going for them is they're really fast. So they're good at like killing retreating units, which can be good, but it's not exactly like an amazing trait to have, you know? I think Hex Rakes are getting buffed though. I might go look at the Undead video again just to be sure. Because I'm really thinking what campaign I want to do at the start, particularly for the sakes of multiplayer. But like you see, they're so fast that the AI will try to form a battle line and then you can just be like, nope. And then they like try to form another line and then you just charge through that one. That's the problem with Cavalry in Total Warhammer 1 though. Like literally that. You charge in and then a bunch of your units get stuck and then, yeah, and then this is exactly the problem. Then you end up bleeding a bunch of them away. It's like, this is a tier 5 cavalry struggling to do anything. Yeah. Literally already taking casualties, yeah. So you like already have to heal them. Already down 3 models, having done nothing of note. Ugh. Why do they get flaming attacks? Like, look at that charge. What are Hex Rates even supposed to be? It's so bad. And then here's Karn Rates. Yeah, Karn Rates are like... What if Hex Rates were even worse somehow? Do they terrify? They do terrify, I suppose. So here, where are you at? He's evil Gandalf, by the way. Get it?
I run. Legions to me.
It's like here, let's bring down Krull. I want to look at Krull's stats. 55, 42. 20 versus large. That's not really that good.
Concourse.
Atrophy and atrophy, decay.
Then this is what the Hex Rates actually do good. Is when a unit starts running away, they're really good at dealing with that. And then you just sweep. And then because you have Krell, now you have an extra unit. So I mean, when units are actually retreating, they do decent, I guess. And then we just spend all our healing and mana trying to keep the Hex Rates up. Yep. And then, yeah. You can see the AI like trying to form a battle line to defend, but it doesn't really work. They're too fast. Like trying to like, all right, let's just form a line here. Let's just, and then. Let's see, Dance Macabre is single target, so he doesn't have any of the upgrades for them yet. Is Invocation a heck 4 mana by default? That has to be cheaper, right? And then if the AI, yeah, okay. So then you can like constantly force the AI to try to play defensively, which means they don't do anything. And then you just like move right past and then hit them from the back. The problem is they just don't do enough damage once they're in range. Like their charge bonus needs to be like 70 or something. Cause like you see how they charge in and then they just have to like sit here and do absolutely 0 damage. Okay, this is like a turbo cheap. I've been just spamming Invocation the entire time. I mean, the one thing you can do is like try to charge in and give Dance Macabre, because that gives them speed and melee attacks. If you do that, you can make them do somewhat decent damage, because then they get their melee attack buffed up. And you can see, yeah, I mean, they're like kind of chunking, I guess. Wow, holy shit. This guy's spells are just 0 fucking mana. Just there's another heal. I'm not even wasting mana. I just have unlimited mana.
I am Kemna.
Tremble before me.
Kimmler, are you even... Or sorry, Krell. Yeah, so you can see he's actually a Khorne champion. But he's like an undead Khorne champion. He does his own thing.
Even Krell would be impressed.
I'm just gonna... Yeah, just... Kexrace just keep getting Cheen buffed here. Jesus Christ, I did not realize how cheap these spells were. Is he really a... Did they really rank up to 2 throughout this fight? Holy shit, that's really amusing. Someone told me they continue to rank up even in the end, but I don't think they do. It's 742, 742. 742. I don't think you do. Otherwise, everyone would play out the end of battles forever. Particularly if you had fast cavalry like this. Is there any way to get my Hex Race to go infinite? Like Vigor, I mean? Because if you could get them infinite Vigor, the only thing is they eventually tire out. Yeah, honestly, Kimmler being able to just chuck both buffs indefinitely down on the Hex Wraiths does actually negate a lot of their disadvantages. Kimmler seems to be getting slept on. His early buffs are well, it's because his starting territory is shit. Having to instantly murder every single person around you kinda sucks. You know, I feel like this is one thing they should do, is remove the portraits. What can you do again with the undead? Aren't they undead here? No, these are Vargals, Terrorgeist. Are undead units down here? Karnwraith, Hexwraith, Weapon Strength, Karnwraith, Hexwraith. These are Crypt Ghouls, Crypt Horrors. So you can get recruit ranked for them. You can get recruit rank for them and 15% weapon strength, but you can't get them any attack. Because over here you can get 5 melee attack and defense for Blood Knights. There's a big reason why I think Blood Knights are going to be broken in campaign after they buff them. They'll be like Gorgers. You can buff Gorgers so much in campaign, it's ridiculous.
Spread the rot.
Anyway, what do you do, Mr. Kimmler? Okay, so you get... Kimmler no longer degrades in battle. Okay. Perpetual regeneration. Passive ability. Horrible regeneration for Karnwraiths and Hex rank 7 and above. And then it gives him regeneration. So Kimmler gets regeneration. And those units get horrible. So he really does focus on Karnwraith and Hexwraith. Borrow kings. White kings can be recruited anywhere, and white kings, you can get 2 more of them. Why white kings? Oh, maybe after they're buffed. Magic item drop chance, campaign movement range, post battle chance. White blades. This is the interesting one. So Karn rates and Hex rate get +8 bonus versus infantry. That one's really good. And then they get white blades at rank 7 and above. But what rank can you get them to? Because getting a unit to rank 7, particularly a new unit, isn't really that easy. Does he have any way to do that? I'm not doing Skarsnik before. I'm not doing any of these people. This one kind of is really annoying that he gets raised dead cost and recruit rank, but the thing is, you can only get the recruit rank from recruiting, not raising dead. Demonic relations to the chaos, upkeep for necromancer reduction. What are your bonuses, Mr. Kemmler? Wanderer. Okay, he does get winds of magic cost reduction for lore vampires. And a cooldown reduction for lore vampires. And he can't be attritioned. Huh. And were these any good? No, it's just, he just gets a shitload. I mean, the leadership in his army is kind of relevant. A necromancy lord? I don't think so. All the lords, yeah, you can get a master necromancer. I'm gonna be honest. There's literally no reason to go with that if you can get a bloodline lord. And everyone says the blood dragon is the best. I'm assuming that's because they buff blood dragons.
Let us make do.
Let's see. The white blades is really good. The campaign movement range is good. Maybe once white kings get buffed, this will matter more. For now, This one's also decent, I suppose. I thought he eventually buffed Krell. Is this really it? Does Krell just not have any buffs? That kind of sucks. He really doesn't buff Krell? So let's see. Once he gets rank 18, he gets his Dance Macabre. Then this one he gets at rank 4, he gets super cheap raised dead. With his Lord buff to raise dead cost, he can then also get super leadership. Oh wait, why does he get attrition reduction? Who cares? He doesn't suffer attrition. This one's okay for the early game, Throwmaster. Eternal Bastion's way late. Does he really not... So Krell is just stuck being a mediocre duelist lord the entire game? You can't buff him at any point? That sucks. Well, wait. And then if he gets here, he gets another 25% cooldown. And Invocation into Heck gets another cost reduction. So wait, if it costs 4, then this is 3, then this is... No, wait, this is... No, this is 2. So it's 3. Which one's Curse of Years? Nah, that one's bad. He gets cheap Wind of Death upgraded. Okay, so Kemmler's a pretty damn good summoner. I think Manfred Would Manfred even be better? Come to think of it. Because even with 25% more damage, he just gets way more utility. They're just being able to cycle through the cheap spells for their good effects. I suppose later in the game, AoEs become everything. Really, it doesn't say what rank 2 does? Fair enough. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna be done. Oh, I've had the League client up this entire time. That's why it was lagging a bit earlier. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, this is perfect for me now. Yeah, this is like absolutely perfect. Okay. Yeah, I had the fucking League client up. Oops. Blood kisses are gonna be a lot easier eventually, aren't they? How do you vassalize a faction? I've never actually done that. Dead honest. Wait, who has assassination?
I need more minions.
Oh, is it Banshees do assassination? Wait, does everyone assassinate? Does anyone not assassinate? Oh no, Banshees, yeah, they wound. Only Banshees can assassinate. Immune to untainted attrition. Weapon strength, unit experience per turn. I mean, that one's good. How much XP do you need to level up, though? Isn't it? Yeah, it's like 700. I mean, 100's okay, but... Let's see. Research rate, upkeep reduction. That one's good. Von Karstein. Didn't they say they were, buffing the handgunners and crossbowmen that you can recruit? I remember them saying something like that. Like, the Von Karsteins were gonna get buffs for their handgunners and crossbowmen. So if you got a Von Karstein Lord, you could go with a more ranged army. I remember them saying that, at any rate. Yeah, this one's sketchy. I'm going to ambush. I mean, Strigoi might actually be better. Eventually. Why do they cost 3? Don't they cost 1 at first? Or am I crazy? I think after they buff ghouls, the Strigoi might be better. Don't they, I think they give double buffs for ghouls, right? Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. I'll probably be back later. Either to play League or to fuck around more in this game. We'll see. But I'm gonna be done for now. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Or later. I mean, I guess it depends on what I do, right? I might be just here a bit later to fuck around some. There's some factions I still want to fuck around with before Immortal Empires. Kimmler's definitely in my top 10. But part of the problem with doing Kimmler is gonna be dramatic. Hold on. Part of the problem with doing Kimmler is that at the end of the day,
The true
Manfred will still get upkeep reduction and recruit rank for Graveguard and Black Knights. Wait, I wonder if they're going to change his leadership when fighting against men. And wins a magic power reserve. Huh. Anyway, with them buffing Graveguards and Black Knights really hard, his faction bonuses become hell irrelevant. What do you get, Mr. Vlad?
shall know me and tremble.
Oh, yeah. Vanguard deployment's always been kind of sketchy. You know, I never knew Blood Knights had that much anti-large until someone pointed it out to me, and then I was like, huh? I was like, oh, fuck. Anyway, bye-bye, everybody.